Welcome everyone. It's Clarence again, and we are out chasing in Iowa. Today is April 4th, 2023, and a tornado watch was issued 10 minutes ago for a good portion of southern and eastern Iowa. Basically from west of Des Moines all the way into Illinois and as far north as Highway 20. We are just leaving Prairie City, which is to the southeast of Des Moines, and we are going to traverse west just south of Interstate 80 as we watch a line of cumulus clouds start to clump together and grow, and maybe the impetus for this severe weather outbreak. Good portion of southeast Iowa is in a moderate risk for severe weather, and this includes the risk of some strong tornadoes, softball-sized hail, which we will certainly do our best to avoid, and some damaging wind. Warm front passed through within the last hour. It was a cool, drizzly, miserable day in Des Moines, typically in the 40s, and we are just now at 69 degrees. But this is a pattern that myself and a lot of storm chasers have seen, where you get this foggy, misty, dreary weather lift up north of the warm front, and then you have this hazy blue on the south side, just full of potential energy for these storms to get going. And then we have a cold front / dry line coming in out of the west, all extending from a low pressure that should be pretty close to, I would say, probably Omaha at this point. And that will drift northeast and then take more of an easterly track as the evening goes on. So severe weather could be extended further up into northeast Iowa, Wisconsin, northern Illinois for sure. But I feel the main tornado threat could be in 2 points, namely in southeast Iowa from Davenport to, we'll say Montezuma, Iowa City area, and then again back behind us along I-35, including the Des Moines Metro. The odds of a tornado back there are a little less. Those storms should be more elevated. If we look at the LCL levels that are predicted, basically points here in south and back west are going to be pretty high, so not real conducive for at least your stronger tornadoes. You could get a very nice, long, tall, photogenic tornado, which from a photographer's point of view would be great. But today we're out in hunt of some monsters, so hopefully it doesn't come true for the sake of everyone else, but certainly a possibility. We do have quite a few storm chasers from out of state, but because of the setup, we should be fairly well spread out, at least to start. We even have the likes of Reed Timmer chasing with us, not right here specifically, but in the state, as well as quite a few other notable storm chasers. So Brad Arnold, I believe, was making his way up here. Jordan Hall, Aaron Jajak, Ben Spiletti, Brandon Kopic, all those guys. And of course our locals. We got Hunter Folks out, Adam Orgler, John White, Willard Sharp, and Noah Emmert. just to name a few. Sorry if I left anyone out, but those are names I've seen on the little red dots on radar scope. So we are progressing southeast on Highway 163, going towards Monroe and then Pella. We will be keeping our eyes out of the south for sign of growing cumulus towers, or cumulus congestus, because those are the infant or baby clouds for future storms. I would expect initiation here. Right now is 3:06. I would say next 45 minutes we'll have a clearer picture. So not a whole lot of action until then, but decided to go live now just to give folks an early warning, a heads up, a chance to see what's going on before those storms do fire up. And as always, I'll do my best to respond to any comments or questions you have. It's kind of hard when you're driving and paying attention to everything else that's going on, so no hurt feelings if I do miss any comments. And perhaps some of you watching are able to answer those as well. But we are fully decked out. We got essentially every camera I own with me, ready to record. A couple iPhones, a couple GoPros, Insta360, and a pretty nice camcorder in case we aren't too close. We have something to zoom in with. All trying to provide the best experience for you subscribers and viewers on YouTube. So speaking of which, don't forget to like this video and subscribe. Comments, they all kind of help feed the algorithm and get this in front of more people. I have to say I'm feeling a bit down with performance so far this year. I've been within a mile of 2 tornadoes and did not video either one of them. The first one was that January tornado in Williamsburg, which was over my right shoulder. I couldn't quite see it on the ground, and I kept searching. I was driving north. I was searching for an east option to come up right on it. Would have been great, but that road never materialized, so unfortunately I just caught glimpses. And then Friday, during the big event, missed out on that huge photogenic EF4 tornado down in southeast Iowa, near Keota, Sigourney and whatnot. We, Chase partner and I, did encounter very close to us an EF2 tornado that was embedded in a front line of a storm, otherwise known as a QLCS tornado. Produced damage just north of Tipton and passed by Clarence, Iowa. So that was kind of cool, being there essentially on a tornado in town with my name. But ultimately it was rain wrapped, and we would have had to been even more dangerously close than we were to see that. So enough of me. We'll take a look at the road here. Nothing too exciting at the moment. Hey, thanks, Dusty. I certainly try, but like I said, I've been a little disappointed in my performance here so far this storm season. But it is only getting started. I only consider storm season to get underway in Iowa at the beginning of April, maybe even middle of April. It peaks in roughly the last week of May, first week of June. So plenty of time yet. Next couple weeks will be quiet though. There's a ridge building over much of the central U.S., so most of the weather, if we get any, will be coming out of Canada. We look for troughs to eject out of the southwest, which is what's happening today. If you're a little more weather inclined, if you look at the 500 millibar wind fields, there's a very strong upper level jet that's ejecting right into Iowa and is causing a big portion of concern for what we're looking at today. We also have very strong winds at the surface and mid-levels out of the south, and combined they're creating basically a corkscrew motion, setting these storms that do form likely to rotate rather strongly and at a height that would be conducive for tornadoes. So, and this low pressure is pulling up very rapid moisture. As I mentioned earlier, in Des Moines it was in the 40s, and right now just east of town it's 73. So a lot of heat and humidity coming up with these, which is in itself very nice to feel. I didn't get to experience any of that Friday, and coming out of winter certainly is nice. Unfortunately, with that, the bugs are back. Already got some splatters on the windshield. I'll try to stay ahead of that as best I can. Let's go take a look at the satellite again. See what's popping. Yeah, that cumulus field is definitely thickening up roughly along Highway 34 in the southern third of Iowa. Right now, I would say we are on a good line. I have a feeling a pretty strong cell may develop to the southwest of Johnson County or Iowa City. So unfortunately, it may be looking like a bit of a repeat from Friday in terms of going over the same area. These storms will be moving pretty quick, probably 45 miles per hour. So not quite as fast as Friday's, so a little more manageable, but still difficult to position around and keep up with, especially as you have to sort of stair-step roads going northeast. So point being, we don't want to get too far south. just to play catch up the rest of the day. My style is more to get ahead and predict where the storm will be and meet it there at its peak. Maybe less chasing and more camping, if you will. Temperature should reach close to 80 here before all is said and done. We just went up another degree. We're at 74. Again, driving southeast towards Pella, Iowa. Actually, we're pretty much there now. Hopefully you appreciate the unobstructed view. Eventually I want to work on a better camera system, one that isn't so jittery. I do apologize for that. It's definitely evident when you're going highway speeds. But I don't like to have distracting tickers and signs and donation requests and all that. I want to make it as immersive and real as possible for you sitting safely at home. Hopefully learn a little bit along the way, and overall glad you enjoy spending some time with me. Speaking of which, if you know anyone that would enjoy this, go ahead and share it with them. I try to do live streams as well as edited content after the event, which is a much higher video and audio quality. But obviously you're here if you enjoy the raw nature of storm chasing. Tire pressure is pretty high with this increased temperature. This had service done last week when it was cold and they filled it up, so I may actually want to stop and air those down a little bit. heavy rain, you want to have good even traction with the road. Guard against hydroplaning and whatnot. Big risk for storm chasers, especially when the adrenaline's going and you want to go a little bit faster than maybe you should. Looks like storms will gather to the west of Des Moines and probably move through Des Moines for a good chunk of the afternoon and evening. Large hail's a big threat with those, with isolated tornado threat. I'm just going to pull into Pella here and take care of those tires, assess just a little more, and maybe clean the windshield again. Busy place. Wonder if people are leaving work early or something. Maybe a shift change at Pella or Vermeer. I don't know. I think they need a stoplight here. It's a kind gentleman. Let a couple of us go. Good old Iowa folks. Iowa nice. All right. Sorry if I wasn't there. I was just seeing a gray screen for a long time after a weak connection. So we're going to go north out of Pella. The convection line is pretty much upon us. They haven't formed into storms yet, so we want to stay ahead of them still as they move further north throughout central Iowa, probably going up to I-80. We'll see if we get that far before going more east. Just trying to get ourselves in the best position right now. And school's getting out. I think Pella got out. It's a bad time to be in this town. Yeah, safety is key. That's why I stopped to balance out the air pressure in my tire. Lower them. There's Pella Corporation, maker of the high quality windows, doors. Be tulip time here in probably a week or two. We're going to have some nice warm weather this week, so after hopefully some rain today, things should be blooming here. I know my tulips the leaves started peeking out last week. Pella's a great looking community if you ever get the chance to visit. Their town square will be up here on the left. Old Dutch community, hence the tulips, and windmill over there. Probably one or two bakeries around. I don't know if I've actually ever ate a Dutch letter. I know they're quite popular. Still 74 degrees. Did see some cumulus starting to bubble just to the south of town. Those storms will be feeding on this warm, moist, unstable air that we are currently in. if you don't know, was impacted by a tornado, I think, in 2017. And then came very close to a second tornado impacting them. Luckily, it lifted before getting into town. I was on the west side watching it come in from a pretty healthy distance because I didn't want to get caught up in what we just went through. We are on County Road T14. I can see some cumulus starting to bring in some height to our west through a lot of haze, a lot of moisture. That cumulus field should be just on our tail. So I'm gonna have to decide, stay roughly in the east where conditions are more favorable, or west where there's a more defined cumulus field coming together. So once again, storm chasing coming down to quite the decision that will likely make or break your chase. Apologize for the inconsistent signal here. In case you're just joining, we are north of Pella, Iowa, staying ahead of a line of cumulus that's forming up. Anticipating storms forming probably near I-80. Nothing on radar yet except for northeast Missouri. It's real annoying having to hit reconnect every 5 minutes, I tell you. Makes me not want to do these live streams. Figure out a better solution. we're pointed west a little bit. I don't know if you can see just on the left side of the frame, just the hint of those top of those cumulus clouds. Closer back towards Des Moines, or south of Des Moines. Not sure I want to chase those. I'm looking more eastward or directly to our south. It's just going to take one storm to get going today, and it could very well be a monster. It may not have the broad coverage that Friday had, but parameters are very favorable. The way the directional shear is with the wind from the surface up to essentially the top of the storms, creating that corkscrew clockwise motion. Sorry, counterclockwise. I don't know what I was thinking there. Counterclockwise motion, otherwise known as a cyclone. We're near Reznor, Iowa. Not too far east of Des Moines. We'll say after today, spring has sprung for this part of the country. This warm front really woke up some insects, and this grass is turning green as we speak. You know, the trees in my neighborhood have started to bud out. Tulips and daffodils is not far behind, along with all the weeds. I'm going to stop here just for a second and assess what course of action I want to take. I'll let you all indulge in this idyllic early April Iowa view here. Well, the computer-generated NATO cast is really ramping up for the Des Moines metro area. Des Moines is like bullseye for high probability of a tornado. So, including Ames, even back to Atlantic. I don't know. Riding that dry line cold front there in western Iowa. There are some storms firing just to southeast of Atlantic near Greenfield, moving looks like northeast towards the northwest Des Moines metro. Take a look at the satellite here. Decisions. We're in an area with effective bulk shear around 80 knots, which is huge. Even 35 knots will get the job done. Storm relative helicity. You're currently in an area that's 3 to 400. That is also quite high. Dew points are lacking a little bit. According to the station model, they're in the low to mid 50s. .63 down near Burlington and 65 near 66 near St. Louis. So that drier air may be mixing in, which was a concern by a lot of the experts on this weather event. Winds out of the southeast here, which is good. The 850 and 500 millibar winds are at a nice crisscross with increasing speed with height. Here in the area we are in. So that is still holding. Right now I think the biggest thing is moisture at the surface. I don't know if Urbandale will be sunny for too much longer. I guess storms are still fairly west of the metro. So we are getting to that witching hour. 4:30 to 5:30 is when things tend to really start happening. Go west just a little bit and then turn north towards I-80. That way we're on a quick path to go either east or west to intercept these storms, hopefully at maturity. Sorry. We're heading towards Newton, Iowa. Just about 8 minutes away. Little formal there, a couple formals. International on your left. Sorry, your right. It's nice big red barns, green bins. Wonderful Iowa sights. Accompanying gusty winds. I apologize for the buffering leg, cutting out. It's just the nature of the game, unfortunately. Trust me, it's probably more annoying on my end because I have to hit reconnect on the screen every single time. We can get a storm on top of a nice southeast surface wind. And if you're bored yet, this is a lot of what storm chasing is. It's a lot of driving. It's a lot of driving. Sometimes with ample opportunity to get a sunburn. Temperature's actually fallen a bit. Further north we are here, it was 73, 74 near Pella, and here near Newton we're at 66. So that's not exactly conducive for storms. We should be approaching I-80. case you're just tuning in, we're entering Newton, Iowa. We're watching an area of agitated cumulus clouds to our south move our way north, where we expect they'll develop into storms and will intercept either east or west. That decision time's fast approaching where we're at. Satellite looks better west, but tornado conditions are better east. So I have heard of Manly, Iowa. Pretty sure I've been through it. I can't quite remember where it is. I know there's a sign somewhere on, I think, I-35. Is it Manning and Eli? Can't quite remember. Maybe I'm thinking of Eli Manning. Getting a little soccer practice in. Trying to cut through to the east side of Newton here. Storm's looking a little stronger. They're in western Iowa near Stewart, and a few more trailing down into northwest Missouri. And then we got storms in northeast Missouri. So we'll have to make a decision here soon, east or west. Some tennis matches going on. Looks like hopefully things will hold out for them. Severe thunderstorm warning down near Maryville, Missouri, sorry. Home of northwestern Missouri State. Wind's still strong out of the east. See it ripping pretty good there on that flag to your left. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Got storm chases coming all spring and summer here. Also helps promote this to more individuals, like-minded individuals who enjoy storms. I'm gonna pull in here to Casey's again and just assess the situation some more. Yeah, that cumulus field that we're kind of watching in south central Iowa has kind of been fizzled out. Only thing dominant are those storms riding the cold front in western Iowa. I think there's still a chance. If you happen to be able to look at satellite, there's some storms kind of on the border of Polk and Jasper County, just entering. They're west of the metro. Sorry, keep doing that today. East of the metro. The main storms are still west, but those could still fire. So I think that's probably our best opportunity. I'm going to take this chance, since we don't have anything immediate right now, to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Hang in there, folks.
thunderstorm warning for west central Polk County in central Iowa, southeastern Guthrie County in west central Iowa, southwestern Boone County in central Iowa, northeastern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, Dallas County in central Iowa, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Diamond Head Lake, or 11 miles southeast of Guthrie Center, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Redfield and Linden around 4:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Dallas Center, Minburn, Perry Municipal Airport, Perry, Boughton, and Woodward. This includes Interstate 80 near mile marker 91, between mile markers 93 and 97, and between mile markers 99 and 100. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central, south central, southwestern, and west central Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Boone, Dallas, Guthrie, and Polk.
Apologize, the checkout line took quite a while. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. That southwest of Des Moines is now severe thunderstorm warned. Till 5:15, 60 mile per hour wind gust and half-dollar-size hail. I don't think that storm will have a great chance of a tornado threat. Likely stay a big hail threat as it continues north and away over past the warm front. Thanks for hanging with me, folks. I got a new camera harness in hopes of freeing up my hands in the heat of the moment and not having multiple straps around my neck and choking myself, which it's not fun when the adrenaline and blood is pumping. So hopefully we get a chance to try it out here today. It's from Cotton Carrier Systems. Basically, right above the left chest. Keep doing that today. Getting all mixed up. You can hang your DSLR, your bigger camera, and just quickly move it out of a bracket. It's a pretty handy system. Allows 2 hands to operate a video camera and easily switch back and forth. Folks in West Des Moines are probably getting a good show with this storm off to the west. Just saw Roger Riley with Channel 13 share an image near the Jordan Creek Mall. Nice towering anvil and bubbly cumulus closer to the ground. Looks nice. So if you look at Des Moines and Iowa City on I-80, Newton is roughly about a third of the way there, in between, closer to Des Moines. And I'm just waiting to see if just any one little storm can develop anywhere along that line, and we can get on it pretty quick as they move to the northeast. It's not looking super promising, but can certainly happen. The bubbling cumulus field that was stretching most of the state has largely eroded. So I think those storms to the west, their higher tops have kind of shrouded the surface a bit and impacted basically the convection, cooled the temperatures a bit here at the surface. It is only 66 right now here in Newton. We were expecting, according to some of the models, getting close to 80. So I wonder what it is. Well, maybe it's my truck. Maybe my truck's off. So the weather app showing 72, 74 in Des Moines. So, well, that isn't good. It'll throw you off.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Union County in south central Iowa, eastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Ringgold County in south central Iowa, Taylor County in southwestern Iowa, south central Adair County in southwestern Iowa, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of New Market, or 5 miles west of Bedford, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail.
So those storms are booking it 65 miles per hour. I believe that's for the storm near Lenox, south of Creston. Yeah, dew points are just lacking here in south central Iowa. They're in the mid to upper 50s. Oskaloosa is showing 60. And there's a reef corridor south of Iowa City that is in the low to mid 60s. But even there, that Chemos field is just all fizzled out. Sort of had a feeling today would maybe not pan out. It's the danger with putting too much stock into models. Sometimes they get your hopes up. It's almost as though the warm front kind of stalled out. It's just been kind of treading water. If you're just even a little bit to the northeast, it's been cloudy all afternoon. Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Tama, Toledo, Marshalltown. Looks like you've been pretty cloudy this whole time. So maybe a little boring just waiting here for a little bit. I still have an ounce of optimism that a storm could fire out here in the warm sector. Chance is pretty low, but reward could be quite great, especially since most chasers are either heading towards Illinois or going out to western Iowa, chase those elevated storms. So we're just gonna wait here a little bit, get some fresh air. I will say though, this time of year, there's a whole lot of manure getting laid down, so Iowa isn't smelling its best. Kay, what direction are the winds out of? Watch a YouTube channel from another Iowan, not a storm chaser, but a farmer. Thank you, Kay. Yeah, south is what we'd be looking for. Here in Newton, it's out of the east. So it's just kind of running parallel to that warm front. But we need those southerly winds to start kicking up, causing some lift here, get some convection going and some storms. What I was saying, there's a YouTube channel, a fellow by the name of Ben, a little bit younger than me. called Iowan Farmer, which conveniently the middle letters spell out ANF, which if you're from here means America Needs Farmers. It's on the side of the Iowa Hawkeyes helmets. But anyway, very interesting channel. He gives you the kind of day-to-day life of his attempt to being a farmer, and seems to be doing a great job. But he was talking, I don't know if he's talking about tilling or what, but he said the soil was getting ready to get work down in south central Iowa. So imagine some planting will be happening here at the end of the month. Looking to the south here, I do see some bubbly cumulus clouds. So that is promising. They're not too far away, probably in the same county. Doesn't happen as much up north here in Iowa, but down south it seems like the low-level jet tends to really ramp up closer to dark and increases the tornado risk. So maybe that will happen here. Yeah, I agree. The warm front didn't advance as much. It really seemed like it was picking up speed between 11 and 1 o'clock and then just kind of stalled out. So, which is kind of unusual for Iowa. Truck and small trailer titled Hy-Vee Disaster Relief just pulled up. Wonder where they've been or where they're going. You can kind of see now if you look right above the parking lot lights, that white line there is the top of that storm moving through northwest of Des Moines. Thanks for hanging out. There you can see that, I don't know if that's a generator. It looks like a generator to me. Something that Hy-Vee sponsors. top of that storm is roughly 2 counties away to our west and north. Centered over Perry, Iowa right now. I'd be a little concerned for hail in the Des Moines metro area coming up, probably after 6:15, 6:30. It may go on for a while yet. We'll let my wife know that. See the shadow starting to get a little long here from another storm further south, blotting out the sun. See those high cirrus anvils just over the Casey's building here, and then the northern storm over the water tower. So if nothing else, might try our hand at some lightning photography later. Gentleman has the right idea, getting some Casey's pizza. Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking to chase these storms that we're looking at. I don't really have an interest in going to Illinois, so I'm still kind of keeping an eye out for south central Iowa. We just have a very stubborn warm front. And now the anvils from these storms, you can see, are just rapidly moving, overtaking the sky pretty quick here, even though we're miles and miles away. Yeah, although it's rare, I do know that lightning can come inside. My grandmother was struck by lightning once. She wasn't fully enclosed inside. She was standing near a door, but still, I guess inside the frame at least. I don't know how direct of a strike she took. I was told this as a pretty young kid, but it knocked her down at least. I would say lightning's the second most dangerous thing about storm chasing, other drivers being number one. Yeah, she was fine. I don't think she had any residual effects that I'm aware of. Yeah, my mom always got off the phones back in the day when we had a landline, and also never took any showers or baths when it was lightning, in case it penetrated the ground and caught hold of those metal pipes. I feel like those are things that a generation younger than myself, and probably even my generation, don't even think about. My parents had me at a pretty late age, so I got a good dose of old-fashioned wisdom. It's getting hard to use satellite as a tool just because of these anvils shrouding the lower levels further east. It's interesting, this anvil that is basically center screen here, the base of those storms are pretty much down on the Missouri-Iowa border. They have just been pushed that far by that upper level wind I was talking about earlier. That jet basically ejecting through the state of Iowa very rapidly. It's pushing the tops of these storms hundreds of miles. That's the same mechanism that could make them big hailers. It's more mid-level work that does that, but that is also very strong. Should maybe start charging Casey's for advertising here. In case you didn't know, they're hiring. So it looks like the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire on that cell up in Boone County. So it is approaching Ames. Still a lot of lightning with that storm, and looks like a small hail core just north of Madrid, probably impacting Luther. I'm still further west yet. I'm in Newton, near the Iowa Speedway. The storm near Greenfield, west of Winterset, has kind of a look to it. I think these storms are too elevated to produce tornadoes at this point, but there's a little bit of a look to it. That will probably be impacting Adele, Waukee, Grimes here in the next hour. Is not currently warned. The ones to the south are, that are currently near Creston and Lenox. So thanks again for hanging out. No, it's not real exciting at the moment. We're just keeping options in play. So there are currently no tornado warnings in effect anywhere. Employees are struggling putting up new signs here at Casey's with the wind. As you can see, the sun is pretty much gone now, owing to these storms' anvils. Still tons of chasers out Iowa City and Point South. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Looks like we picked up about 8 today, so I appreciate that, even though haven't really seen much. Guess it's the thought that counts. I bet if you were standing on the steps of the Iowa Capitol right now, you'd have a pretty good view. This storm rolling in. Behind downtown. Some soybean seeds coming in. Like I mentioned, it's that time. It's currently 36 degrees up in Minneapolis and 88 in Kansas City. So welcome to the Midwest.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Polk County in central Iowa, southeastern Greene County in west central Iowa, northwestern Madison County in south central Iowa, eastern Guthrie County in west central Iowa, southwestern Boone County in central Iowa, eastern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, Dallas County in central Iowa, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Greenfield, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impact...
So there you have the latest warning southwest of Des Moines. Just in case you're tuning in, we're in Newton, Iowa, which is east of Des Moines. We're watching cells that have developed to the west of Des Moines and south, moving northeast, producing some large hail. The open worm sector that we were hoping to see initiation here in south central Iowa has kind of fizzled out. The warm front has stalled pretty much along Highway 30, which is, I think, part of the reason storms didn't get going. But as the evening goes on, we may see a little bit higher probability if we get a low-level jet start to kick in. Not holding out a whole lot of hope, but that is a possibility. But it may turn out that today was, as we say, a bust when it comes to tornadoes. Kind of had a feeling, but I didn't want to say it. But I at least didn't travel very far. I'm only about a county and a half away from home, so. And it's nice to enjoy some spring air. First time I've been able to do that, well, since last spring, so. The clouds you're looking at are essentially the anvils, tops of the storm that is now south and west of Des Moines. So a pretty good distance away, but has blocked out the sun and is helping limit convection in the area we are at. It would seem now the best chance of a tornado would be in western Illinois. A couple counties west of Springfield, there's a discrete storm that has a severe thunderstorm warning. And well, let's take a closer look at a better radar. It's pretty impressive that Des Moines can pick up that storm. It's got a little bit of a hail core to it. If we could see that stretch a little bit and start to wrap around the back, that could have tornado potential on the way towards Peoria. There's another storm in northeast Missouri near Canton, about to cross into Illinois. That is severe thunderstorm warned. So those would probably have the greatest likelihood of a tornado at this point, but they are too far away for me to chase. As things look, this was largely predicted by a lot of the models, where we had a line of storms forming on the cold front dry line here in west central Iowa, storms near Burlington up to Davenport. The only difference was some of the models had some more discrete cells in between. Which have yet to materialize, so. Looks like I-80 between Stewart and DeSoto. Maybe getting some hail here very soon. Earlham, be on the lookout for hail right about now. There's also quite a bit of lightning in your area. photographically, probably the best place to be would be Mount Air, far southern Iowa near Missouri, on the what we call tail end Charlie, basically the southernmost cell. And get some clear skies around the bottom of that base and end up with a pretty nice photo. So maybe that tail end Charlie could produce a tornado, since it's pretty well unimpeded and in a little bit more favorable environment. Those storms are just really high off the ground, though. That chances of that are pretty low. So things could change. We'll keep an eye on it. Maybe we head southwest here. Maybe between Knoxville and Indianola. Start to feel the air is a bit cooler now that the sun has been blocked out for a bit, which further does not help storm initiation. Probably grasping at straws here, but on radar there is just the slightest speck of a blip west of Belle Plaine, which was actually my morning target when I was thinking about where to go. Where cannot talk today. Apologize. I can see just a little bit of a bubble on satellite and a hint on radar. Still, it's butting up across that stalled warm front, so probably not much potential there. Alright, we'll start going east and see what we run into. Hopefully no hail. I like to keep my truck nice as long as possible. We're back on I-80 westbound. Have a little bit of interest in that storm. A severe thunderstorm warned north of Mount Ayr. Just the slightest resemblance of a inflow notch on the southeast side. Looks to be heading towards Osceola. So if nothing else, keep an eye on that for the hail. So wind is still out of the east because I'm not getting much of any resistance. Seems to be aiding in acceleration. looking for a good south-oriented highway here. We also have Lake Red Rock to contend with, the Des Moines River. In case you're just joining, we are I-80 westbound towards Des Moines. We've been hanging out in Newton, Pella a little bit today, hoping for some discrete storms to form out in the open warm sector, but for various reasons that did not happen. But we're gonna pay attention to this storm that's on the southernmost flank, south of Des Moines, just about a county west of I-35, and see if that, as we say, tail end Charlie can amount to anything. If not, may have some nice photo opportunities. They're on the clear side of that storm. Does appear to be intensifying, both with hail and lightning. So again, Osceola, New Virginia. Those towns that would be of immediate concern. Further upstream, Indianola. No matter what, it is nice to see some real storms. I know we just had some Friday, but I don't think, for me, it ever got above 66 degrees. So at least I got to feel some 70s for a little bit today. A little bit of humidity in the air. Not a lot, just a little. probably get into some spotty cell phone coverage again. So apologize in advance. This is Colfax, Iowa. This guy looks kind of nice, at least. Give you a little bit of a show. Nice stormy look to it. Wind's still out of the east. Well, if that continues, we'd have some backing for these storms, which would be a good thing for storms, not for people. Sorry, I always feel I need to clarify that. I'm not ever wanting destruction and tornadoes for anyone. Just if they're going to happen, I want to be there to document that. So, I'm sure you all know my good intentions. The 9 of you watching, we'd have a full tour van if you were all here in person. And I think a good number of chasers have the same idea. You can see a pretty good stream of them down I-35 going to that southernmost cell. It's got kind of that triangular look. It's a little unusual. Storms that were more discreet, going into a line and then starting to deform that line. Doesn't happen very often. But that discreteness allows for how we want to say, a better pulmonary system for these storms. Allows them to breathe and cycle and go through the motions needed for conditions for a tornado. They're still probably elevated, but if they could, as they say, take root more at surface, then we could have a good example of a discrete supercell and a tornado coming up. So we're heading due south on Highway 117 towards Prairie City. Lots of hail with that southern storm. Lots of purple in there. So hopefully those storm chasers are prepared. There's a whole line of them right in this path. Here's Prairie City. There's a really nice wildlife refuge just to the south of town here. You got bison and elk and a pretty large area of prairie. My wife and I enjoy going there to look at the animals up close. You can drive through a section there and have them cross right in front of you, graze right next to you off the road. It's pretty neat. The Neil Smith Wildlife Refuge, named after a former congressman. very long-serving congressman in Iowa. Definitely has that pre-storm feel here. Wind still out of the east. The storm to the south continues to separate itself from the line. Very heavy rain and hail likely, though. Gonna have to time this one, position it just right.
Northwestern Lucas County in south central Iowa, south central Polk County in central Iowa, southeastern Madison County in south central Iowa, southwestern Marion County in south central Iowa, northeastern Union County in south central Iowa, Clark County in south central Iowa, Warren County in south central Iowa until 7 p.m. At 6:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Murray Road Side Rest area, or 10 miles west of Osceola, moving north at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is...
That's the storm we're after. So, severe thunderstorm warning extended further northeast on that cell, heading in our direction. Straight line winds and half-dollar-sized hail being the threats. And will likely continue to be the threat, but there is a outside chance, very outside chance of a tornado. Currently 6:12 p.m. 64 degrees at this location, south of Prairie City. We are on Highway South 6G. Polygon was extended a long ways with a bullseye trained on our current position. We are now just west of Monroe. So this will be a little bit of a tricky maneuver because we have Lake Red Rock to our east, to your left. Oh, these storms don't look all that elevated anymore. So we may be taking root, as I mentioned. So I was about to say the storm is, and we're going to meet up hopefully to where I'm south of the storm. Have a good vantage point on any base that could be there, and also avoid hail. That's my biggest concern at the moment. Yep. Apologize for the connectivity. See a lot of calves out, spring calves out in pasture. storm straight ahead is not one that we're chasing, but it does look pretty good. Alright, we are in Polk County again. A very tippy-tip northeast. Oh, I keep doing that today. Southeast corner. I am all messed up in my directions today. So that was Runnels. Which seems to primarily just be a Casey's. Oh, there's more to the town here. Looks like we have some Amadas. You can see those little bubbles there between the bright clouds and the dark clouds. He's in a hurry to get to the post office. So the storm is closing in fast. Still just a severe thunderstorm warning for large hail and gusty winds. We're gonna attempt to cut Ahead of it here, southeast. Catch the backside, and we'll see if we can navigate Lake Red Rock here. We're kind of in a swampy open floodplain at the moment. On either side of us, not that you guys can see it, but we'll be crossing the river here in a moment. Actually never been on this bridge. As close as it is to Des Moines. Bulbous features underneath this cloud deck are kind of interesting. Appears to be mammatus. So a lot of turbulence up there at the higher levels. This area is probably just teeming with deer and other critters. This floodplain, not really much good for farming. So it's left pretty untouched. But we're getting out of that now. A strong feeling I'm going to be the one getting chased and I'm going to get caught. See just on the right of the frame there, the updraft, the back updraft of the storm. Quite evident this far away. There's about a half county that separates us. County. Southeast of Des Moines, going southeast. Luckily we're on a 65-mile-per-hour highway again.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Polk County in central Iowa, eastern Story County in central Iowa, Marshall County in central Iowa,
The cell northeast of Des Moines has intensified a little bit. So they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning. So for those around Mingo, points northeast of Des Moines, want to be on the lookout. Just getting our first raindrops here on this storm. So we try to get ahead of it here to the southeast. Very nice but modest, straight ahead. Can't probably pick it up as well on camera, but the storm has formed a backwards hook echo, wrapping around back to the west. It's a very odd feature. The storm itself looks like a tornado on radar. We are heading towards Knoxville. If we can get there, there's a highway that swings back southwest a little bit, which will put us in prime viewing position. So I'm trying to book it. This looking at is going to be a close one. In case you're just joining in, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that is now becoming southeast of Des Moines. And it is just off frame to our right. This is Highway 92, the intersection of 5, which I was just on, and 92. Got some dust getting kicked off the surface here, out ahead of the storm, so this will be the most interesting part of the chase today, I think. There's gonna be some chasers over here. Very strong winds now, turning around. They were out of the east, now they're out of the south-southeast, which is exactly what we were looking for. Some strong inflow into this cell, giving it life, strength. Maybe get it to lower itself, which does look pretty low looking back over my shoulder here. Pretty good hail core still. There's a whole line of chasers west of Melcher, Dallas. They should have a pretty good view of the storm right now. I'll try to show you guys. That's what we're aiming for, is to get around south of that, south and east. Kind of looked out in this positioning, having this highway going southeast instead of straight south. Had I been going straight south, no way I would have got out ahead of the storm, but geometry is a important aspect of storm chasing. These clouds you're looking at now are the anvil out ahead of the storm. Actually pretty good looking. I think we might pull it off, unless the storm takes a right turn. Just about to Knoxville. It's not currently within the severe thunderstorm warning polygon, but I imagine a new one will be issued and will include Knoxville. Probably nothing, but there is a little bit of a hook now in the direction that we would like to see one, the southern part of the storm. So we're going to take Highway 14 south here. Should be in pretty good position to view the storm as it passes by. Some anvil lightning off to our north. Once we can face west here, It's a pretty looking updraft. Nice sculpted. Looks pretty good. I think the three of you that hung around will enjoy it. What are we looking at here? There it is. There's our supercell. See if we have a clear view here or not. Probably not. Well, it's not a bad place to take a photo at least. All right, so this is the storm that is approaching Knoxville. Centered over Milo. Severe thunderstorm warned. Fair amount of lightning with this storm, even out ahead where we are located. So a little risky here, but there is a hook. Probably not tornadic, but a hook nonetheless that we will keep an eye on. Step out here for a second. It's definitely warm and muggy here. Tornado warning for this cell. Yep, definitely a tornado on that radar. You can see it hooking around, likely strong tornado. Now would be a good time to share this live stream. It is heading our direction. It is west of Melcher, Dallas, moving northeast. So it should perhaps skim Knoxville. You can see the circulation on the reflectivity. It's quite strong. Very nice updraft here. Beautiful along the back. We have just off left camera here. It's a gorgeous looking storm. I'm gonna take some still photos. That could be a funnel just off to the left of the road there. Yep, likely wall cloud and lowering. Just to the left of the road. Funnel cloud, likely evident there. Wall clouds just over that tree, that large tree on the right side of the road. How's it going?
Is that a tornado?
That's a wall cloud, and there could be a tornado under there.
We're going north.
Northeast, probably just skimming north still.
Okay. When we see that, how far west of Knoxville is that?
I mean, Knoxville's just right there, so not far.
All right, cool.
A couple miles.
Stay safe.
You too.
Central Warren County. At 6:52 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Pleasantville, or 8 miles west of Knoxville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and ping-pong ball-sized hail. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Knoxville Raceway, and Knoxville Municipal Airport around 7:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of the tornadic thunderstorm include Lake Red Rock, Elk Rock State Park, Monroe, Pella Municipal Airport, Pella, Reesner, and Philly. This includes Interstate 80 near mile marker 171. Take cover now.
All right, so I do believe there's a tornado there that just passed. You couldn't see it because of the trees, but it looked like a definite funnel. Hard to say for certain that it touched the ground, but we are going to turn around and head on back to the highway here. All right, I can see a funnel, definite funnel and mesocyclone. It is west of Knoxville. The storm is moving northeast. Sorry, it's just to the left of the frame there. Looks like it's condensing down. We'll get you here. Straight ahead. Tornado. Beautiful elephant trunk tornado. It is on the ground. I can see the hints of debris. Beautiful tornado. We'll be on the road or get off the road. Try to snap a photo here if I can. There is your tornado. Beautiful rope tornado. Beautiful tornado just to the northwest of Knoxville, Iowa. Time is 7:07. This has been on the ground for at least 7 minutes. It's roping out now. Still a wall cloud there that we will keep an eye on. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on it here. Make sure we don't have any new circulation here closer to us. Doesn't look like it. If there is, it's going to be in that same area. Straight ahead.
The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warning.
Gonna take my 360 camera down since we're in the wind here. 1 second. Well, it was a little bit of excitement. I'm glad we did catch a tornado today. We'll have to see if the cell's capable of another one. Just an update, I'm driving east towards Harvey. I'm going to go north toward Pella. I wouldn't be surprised if this storm cycles into another tornado. I don't know that I'll be able to catch up to it because it is moving probably about 60 miles per hour. directions to Pella, Iowa.
Getting directions to Pella. Starting route.
Hey, thank you very much for that super chat. Really appreciate it.
In 1.1 miles, turn right onto County Route T17.
Don't think I'm going to catch this storm again, but maybe we can get a nice wide-angle photo of the storm, especially as we get closer to sunset here in about 20 minutes.
In half a mile, take a slight left turn onto West Street.
Yeah, back in when we were waiting in Newton,
Take a slight left turn onto West Street.
I was really questioning whether there'd be any tornadoes. So it wasn't much,
In
but
1.7 miles, turn left onto Low Drive.
it was something.
In half a mile, turn left onto 2nd Street.
That signature on radar was, I was going to say pretty. Had a nice little, tight little circle there that represented the tornado off the hook. On radar, I thought it looked stronger than it was in actuality. There's a little drill bit tornado. Briefly saw some other chaser footage
Turn left onto 2nd Street.
on Twitter.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto West Street. In 1.2 miles, turn left onto Low Drive.
And definitely not going to catch the storm on roads like this. But kidding me.
In 1 mile, turn left onto Low Drive.
You know what's interesting about this storm chase? I think I've had 5 drops of rain on the truck. I call that a successful chase. You can see a tornado and not even get your windshield cleaned. That's pretty good. of ruts in this gravel road.
Turn left onto Low Drive.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch the storm again with any daylight, even if we could.
In half a mile, turn right onto County Route T17.
Apologize if I didn't see any question you may have asked with that chat. A little preoccupied. If you want to flash it up there again.
Turn right onto County Route T17. In 2.5 miles, turn left onto County Route T17.
We can definitely see a long ways. Looks like we may have a new updraft with this storm north of Pella. Another hook on radar attempting to form. Is a severe thunderstorm warned, but something to keep an eye on. Has a classic anatomy to it now. Unfortunately, I feel this storm may be something that sustains itself for quite a while across Iowa. As I kind of mentioned in an earlier stream, definitely getting darker out. case you're just joining, we're coming into Pella, Iowa, trying to catch up to the storm that produced a tornado earlier near Knoxville. If you want to scrub back on the stream, close to 7 o'clock, which was 40 minutes ago now. You can kind of see what unfolded. It was kind of exciting. Just kind of a drill bit rope tornado, but exciting nonetheless. And look, we're right back where we started today. Casey's south of Pella. So went on quite the loop-de-loop. From here we went up to Newton, back towards Des Moines, dropped south, raced to get ahead and south of that storm that produced, and kind of watched it come in, and now it is racing away from us to the northeast, where I feel there could be potential nocturnal tornadoes with that storm. There's nothing really in its way, nothing to impede it, eat it up. It can roam free across Iowa, riding that warm front. Got some nice structure of that storm. There's a few flicks of lightning as I was photographing, so we'll see if I caught any while catching that updraft. And then there towards the end of the tornado's life, got some nice still photos right off Highway 92 there, east of Knoxville. Probably should not have taken this route through town. We'll see if we can get north at all here. Latest scan, not quite as impressive on that cell. I believe this is the Vermeer plant. The lights on your right there. Agricultural equipment manufacturer. I think they do other construction stuff as well.
thunderstorm warning for.
Just a severe thunderstorm warning. Well, between it getting dark, not being able to catch up to the storm, and running out of pavement, I believe our chase is going to end here. So, truly appreciate all of you hanging out. Hopefully you had fun. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share with your friends. The storm season is just getting started. Up here in Iowa, we have really all the way through June as potential for severe weather. So we'll be chasing in other states as well, but as you know, I'm here with home base in Des Moines, and it's my favorite state to chase in. So appreciate you hanging out, and have a safe and wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you.